Hello, Star. Welcome in. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Hello, Intrigue. Hold on just a quick second while I get things situated. I'm doing something. I'm gonna see how it works today. Sure, we'll go with that. Okay. We'll see how that goes. Alright. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Yeah. So this week will be the last week where, all 5 days I will be doing, dual streaming. Now, if you've seen either on my Twitter, on my YouTube page, or on my Discord, you'll see that I've changed how the schedule looks. I will give a quick reference, actually. So what it used to be, also last week's schedule. This is what the schedule used to look like. You know, fairly simple, non-complex. I will say there were some things that did annoy me with it. Namely the fact that anytime I wanted to have a longer title, I needed to separate it into 2 lines, and it wouldn't always fit, so I had to constantly be changing the size of the actual text. Along with just the fact that it looks very unprofessional, I guess. And it also doesn't help that the term schedule up at the top, I tried doing like an outline with it and it didn't quite work. But now we've got this. This is our new schedule look. I would say it looks a lot cleaner. Now, instead of having to constantly change the size of the text vertically, I just have to change it horizontally and be able to squish it left or right, depending on how long the title is. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe seems to be the longest title I have ever used. So, hello Vala, welcome in. This is the new look for the schedule. I'm not sure how I feel about the background of the actual, like, gridding being as bright as it is. So I might try and change that. If nothing else, I might make it semi-transparent, so that it kind of fades into the background a bit. But I also gave the background a bit more of a texture. It's a lot cleaner looking. It's a lot more organized. I got the outlines actually working. The actual text doesn't look like it's getting combined together or anything like that. So, what's gonna be different, and the reason why Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe does not fill the whole side, when I go ahead and I add in the ability to have non-dual streams, when I have exclusive streams on either YouTube or Twitch, that right side there will have the symbols of which platforms I will be streaming on at that given time. That is the plan. But that is not starting this week, that is starting next week. But I did redo the schedule. So that is the new base that we are using. I hope you all find that a bit easier to read. As well. There's a lot more contrast between the text and the background. It doesn't use the, like, pixel font or anything like that. That makes it hard to read sometimes. The big things would end up being the actual text size and the contrast between the grid and the background being too bright of a grid. So, that is kind of what we've got going. And what we will have for the foreseeable future. Until I start getting some other stuff going and have a new actual character design. Which, I once again have found something that I want to sort of implement into my character design. I've mentioned before, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV quite a bit. And I decided to experiment with my character's look in there. And I found that red highlights on a blue hair actually looks really cool. For reference, I will actually say, let me... I don't know where they are. Give me a second. Here we go. This is my Final Fantasy character. I absolutely love her. And you can kind of see, does that work? Yes, it does. The red highlights in the hair look so good. So, I am thinking of maybe taking and rolling with that on my actual design. So, we'll see how that goes. Because I still don't have, like, a reference sheet or anything like that. So I can't get, like, art commissioned or anything, until I get that. Which means that my design process is still, able to be up in the air. I'm able to, like, change the design as much as I want, until I get a reference sheet. Then it would be like, okay, now I need to go through and actually change some stuff. But yeah, if it's not obvious from my logo, my color scheme is starting to add a lot of reds into it. Not a lot of reds, that's not the way I should put it, but I'm starting to add some reds into my color scheme. Because, you know, I stuck with cool colors, the blue, purple, green kind of combination. But blue and red have such a good contrast that I'm really liking how the blue and red kind of not clashes. I don't want to use the term contrasts again, but you know, I'm going to. I really like how blue and red kind of contrast each other. So I'm starting to implement that into my design a bit. You may have saw, I'll turn this back on. But in terms of the actual like outfit, I use red in like the gloves and the accessories on my character. Like just that's... I use red in my design already, typically in clothes. However, I am really liking the fact that the hair is dark and it is a darker red. I think that works really well. So, yeah. Alright, well, now that I've been talking for 15 minutes, I think it's about time we get started on our game for today. So today I'm going to be playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe again. If we get enough people interested, I will open up a lobby for us. If we don't, I will keep playing just base online and maybe go into Grand Prix or whatever. I might go ahead and try and unlock a few things by doing like time trials and stuff like that. Just because I haven't yet. I haven't unlocked everything. But you know, it's just one of those things that like today is gonna be a vibe day. It's a Monday. And I'm gonna be going through this week and finishing Sonic Adventure and finishing Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, and I'm going to be playing some Power Wash Simulator as well on Thursday. I don't know how my PC is gonna handle that. So that one is still a bit up in the air. I might default into some other game. But as it stands right now, Power Wash Sim on Thursday. I will be treating that like a just chatting stream. From the standpoint of I'm going to be playing the game. But the game is just kind of like a brain off game. It's a relaxing game, which I will just be using as like kind of an excuse to like have something going on while chatting with people if they want to chat. So, without further ado, I had to turn down my Switch yesterday when I was playing with Lumi. For those of you who don't know, every once in a while, I will play Splatoon with Luminous Iris on their Twitch channel. So if you're on YouTube and you want to see my Splatoon gameplay, because I don't play it on stream anymore because it just frustrates the hell out of me when I play it alone, go follow them on Twitch. I will be playing Splatfest with them this weekend. So you can look forward to that on their Twitch channel. Again, I will link it in my Discord when it happens. So, yeah. Whammy. Alright, anyway. I'm curious. Hold on. Let me actually quickly look up. I am actually Team Bread. I mean, they made the comment. Technically, pizza is bread with toppings. So that means you get any sort of sandwich. Plus, you can make the joke, let's get this bread. Pasta is pretty good. Like, I will say, the choice between them, I hate the fact that I'm on Shiver's team, but I think bread is the best choice. I would have gone with pasta had bread been like, oh yeah, just straight bread. You get toast with whatever topped on top of it. So you get like garlic bread or toast or like bread or toast in the name. I probably would have gone with pasta. But because they specified that pizza counts in the bread category. Yeah. I just wouldn't have chosen rice. I don't care for rice all that much. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay. So here are the unlock requirements for stuff that I don't have yet. I need to beat every staff ghost in time trial mode at 150cc. And I need to win every cup with at least a single star on both 150cc and mirror mode in Grand Prix. I've done that. Oh, no, the one I'm missing is win all cups in the Grand Prix at 200cc. That's the one I'm missing. Big fat spoonful of beefaroni. Okay. So, I'll ask this now. How do you guys feel about me warming up with some time trials, trying to beat staff races, and or Grand Prix? Or do you want me to just hop right into online? Warm up first? Alright. I think I'll do time trials. I don't do time trials. And I just want to double check. Do I have... I do. I do have the gold standard. Okay. Alright. We'll start from the top. We have to beat Staff's on. I will say, I think this will be fairly simple. Saying as the staff ghosts are designed to be mediocre at best. And I'd like to say I'm fairly good at this game. Yeah, no shot that I'm getting world record on any of these. I'm just gonna say that. But I can pretty simply beat the staff ghosts. Because, let's face it, that's just me doing the race once. And, sure. When it actually comes down to it, I could go through and I could build a better combination. I could build for better, or I could, look at better, pathings to take. Oh, they all have that too. You know what? Okay, so this is gonna be annoying. From the standpoint that, apparently this is on the upper end of, oh, come on. This is at the upper end of, racing. Which means that a lot of people's ghosts are less than this. I cannot get that trick. I might actually lose this one. Yeah, I cannot get that trick for whatever reason. Wow. Okay, this is actually a really fast ghost. That's insane. Okay, I think I've warmed up enough. I'm not gonna grind. Holy shit, that is... Why? Why did... The fact that the staff ghost is higher than most players is actually insane. Oh. Let's see if we can get past 8,000 today. And the reason why I'm not saying going higher than that, or the reason I'm not saying anything higher than that, is because I feel like I'm going to be dropping down quite a bit on top of gaining points. So I'm not going to say I'm going to gain too many. Because I think I'm starting to hit that kind of like plateau where the amount of points that I'm getting are very low. Because I'm hitting my average point. Also, don't mind me, I'm gonna snack during the stream. I've got honey roasted peanuts. Oh, come on. It just started. Okay. I wish we could actually hear the soundtrack of the race that they're doing, rather than just the bass. Like, I get that it's the quote-unquote spectating track. Track as in OST, original soundtrack. But like, I don't know, I feel like it would make more sense. You've already had to load in the assets for the track itself. Why not just load in the music and just play that? Yeah. And it's one syllable off from a Kirby boss. All right. Which, fun fact, was the main character of a game that HAL released before Kirby's Dream Land. The Adventures of Lololo. I'm gonna actually see if I can get my hands on that. I want to try playing it. Or, sorry, Adventures of Lolo. 1989 for the NES. I wonder if it's on the NES emulator on the Switch. I'm gonna look into that. Not necessarily today, but I'm gonna look into that, because that could be fun. I was in the sun for like 10 seconds yesterday. How did I get sunburned? What the hell? What dam? My comment or the fact that this track got picked when there were like dozens of people picking the airport. I know you're in the race, so you can't answer right away, but... Bruh. Yeah. How am I in last? What the hell? Alright. How am I getting single mushrooms in last place? I did not mean to double click that, I'll be honest. Why? Are you kidding me? Like, actually, I am in like last place and a red shell still comes to hit me. Wow, okay. I don't like any of these. Oh, man. Oh, picked one stage that no one chooses. Got it. Yeah. I'll take it. I think that's the best out of the 3. Lag trail. Shit. That one was just because I started drifting the wrong way. What? Ooh, let's go. Yeah, no, this is not... This is not working in my favor right now. I don't think it's because I'm playing bad. Like, I think I'm playing really well for what I'm being given, but like, I just feel like everyone else is just better right now. Like, I want to say I'm taking fairly clean lines. It's the people? Okay. So it's just a matter of them just being better at me. Better at the game than me. No, we don't want the cheese. Oh. No. Not the cheese. Yeah, no, that went immediately for me. Like, that wasn't even like a... They're not holding these items behind them. They are going for the kill. Aw, damn it. My boost ran out just in time for me to hit that. Okay. At least we're on the platform. Oh, man. Let's go! I managed to get first. Somehow, someway, I managed to just, like, pass, like, both of you right at the end. That was stressful, because I was towards the front and I'm like, it is possible for me to win this if I play this perfectly. I didn't play it perfectly, but I still managed to win it. I played well enough. It wouldn't be a Mario Kart lobby without at least 3 attempts at playing Rainbow Road. All right. Bad start. Yep. Knew that was coming. So I saw recently, someone was playing modded Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And they, there was a mod that put DS Rainbow Road into this game. Now, for those of you who aren't aware or are new to my channel, Mario Kart DS was my first Mario Kart game. A lot of my favorite tracks come from the DS. Namely, Airship Fortress, and that Rainbow Road being my favorite. I'll take the third there. But it was always the sort of thing where, leading up to the release of the final wave of DLC, I, and apparently a few other people, all saw, hey, there are 4 Rainbow Roads left that have not been put into this game. They should put those 4 Rainbow Roads into a single cup at the end. That would be amazing. They didn't. But I still really wish that DS Rainbow Road got put in here at some point. I get why they chose the 3DS and the Wii Rainbow Roads, but I just wish that there was a way to put the DS Rainbow Road in here as well. But I saw that mod on YouTube, and I was like, wow, this actually would have worked really well. Granted, the camera didn't work properly because this camera wasn't built for the tight loops that it has. But that's just an instance of Nintendo would be able to mess with the camera for the course. You can't do that with the modding software, apparently. At least not in a way that properly matters. But yeah, no, I saw that recently and I'm like, wow. This makes me even more wish that it was in the game. Beanbag, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Congratulations on the first, you are officially the first one to stream on Twitch. Let's go. We get another first. But yeah, no. I just like DS Rainbow Road. And I wish that DS had more representation in this game. Be it the DS Bowser's Castle, or Airship Fortress, or Rainbow Road, or Desert Hills. I just wish that there was more DS representation. Because I firmly believe that Mario Kart DS has some of the best courses. Oh, so the big thing, I would mod my Switch if I had another backup. I don't have a second Switch, so I don't have a backup if something goes wrong. Otherwise, I would mod my Switch. Alternatively, and I... this is not my personal standpoint from Echo Tide brand. I bought mine, back 2017. I bought it the month after it came out, so I still have a first edition Switch. You know, the one with the horrible battery life and even worse kickstand. Now, let me, I doubt it. I mean, saying as mine doesn't even stay in its, slot anymore. I can't even use it as a kickstand. But, as I was saying, it is not my personal opinion that you should do this. You could always, get Yuzu. Well, I guess not anymore, but like an alternative and mod that. You don't need the actual hardware itself, you just need the way that the program works. Not that I suggest you do that, it is just something that I feel like most do. Okay. I just want to see. So you got yours in 2021, right? I'm going to show you the difference in kickstand. Once I'm done with this race, I'm going to pull up some pictures. All right. Okay. Now, I don't know exactly what the 2021 it's in the description now. I need to fix that, command. But yeah, if you look, below the stream. Yee. Okay. Just because. Why is this so big? What the hell? After this race, I'll do it. I got the picture, and that's... yeah. Yeah, no, I got mine in June of 2017. So, like, barely a month after it came out. Like, legitimately, I did not realize, like, how soon after it came out that I got it. Because it was, like, I had heard so much about the Switch leading up to getting it that I thought it had been out for a while. And then, you know, I got it. It was sold out just about everywhere, and I'm like, oh, damn, alright. I ended up finding one at like a Walmart somewhere. And I ended up getting it. And then like years later, I was curious about like, you know, because I had mentioned, like, I had heard that they changed how things worked because the original versions were like poorly designed and whatnot. So I just looked up when it came out, and I found out that it came out May of 2017, and I had gotten mine in June of 2017. So I got it within a month. So I have a first edition before they changed anything. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. Thank you for the 95 stream watch streak. That is insane. Thank you so much. Yes, I saw the notification pop up. Damn it. Alright, let me see this picture. Oh yeah, no, mine is the same. That is the same as mine. They changed them. They did change them later on. I thought they changed them prior to 2021, but they must not have. But yeah, no, I was gonna say, that's what mine looks like. But no, it legitimately, they changed the kickstand because it was so poorly designed. They did not stick in the actual casing at all. But I will say, mine has worse battery life. That was the first thing they changed before they changed the kickstand. My battery barely lasts 2 hours. And I can tell you exactly why. And the reason I know why is because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There was this whole issue where supposedly that game had really bad memory leaks and would crash all the time because it was really unoptimized. Unless, for whatever reason, you had a first edition Switch. I have a first edition Switch. Here's what happens. When they updated the hardware, they changed the amount of power that goes into keeping the battery alive, so that the battery life would last longer. But in doing so, they made it so that less power goes into the actual rendering of the games. Less, that was just intentional. The first thing they changed when they, moved from the first edition version of the Switch was the fact that they made it so that it had better battery life. And what they did is they made it so that the battery life was less focused on making the games run well and more focused on keeping the battery alive. So mine has horrible battery life, but it runs games better. Which is why I had 0 issues with Scarlet and Violet. I played it for probably 12 hours the day it came out. Usually you start seeing issues within 5. I saw 0 issues in my entire playthrough, other than crashing in multiplayer. Because in multiplayer, if you try and do a story based thing, it will crash the game. For whatever reason. Yeah, no, absolutely. Beanbag. Which I mostly do. It's just a matter of my battery. If I take out my Switch and I want to bring it somewhere, I get like an hour and a half, 2 hours to play it. That's it. Anything past that and it's dead. Which I will say is one of the big things that I want out of the successor to the Switch. I want a better battery. I want it to have more power that the first edition has, but I want it to have a better battery life. And I do think that's one of the big reasons people complain about the power of the Switch. They say, oh, everything runs really poorly on it. It only runs poorly because they needed to change it to have more battery life. It could originally run these things fine. But if you change the hardware to just make it so that it's more powerful without losing battery life, now you all of a sudden have a quote-unquote different console. A few months ago. I can't read that at the moment. I tried, I did. I need to wait until this race is done. I held the drift button. That sucked. Recognize the car I just said. Not accessible. I bought another card. Yeah, no, the Switch's production was very scuffed at best. I will 100% agree to that. Like, it's incredibly complex, because it has to be, right? You're playing both a handheld and a console. It needs to be more complex. But they also, yeah, it is a very good console, and it's a really interesting concept to have that dual compatibility. But it is overly complex to the point where you will mess with one thing and it'll mess up something completely unrelated. I don't blame them. It's the sort of thing, it's such a unique thing, it had never been done before. Here's the thing, with how patents work, right? Patents exist as a way to say, okay, I'm the one who invented this idea. It was a whole issue with Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison. Nikola Tesla did not like patenting things. Because he did not like the idea of other people not being able to use his ideas. So when Thomas Edison came in, stole an idea from him, he then patented it himself, claiming it as his own. So I don't blame Nintendo for patenting something like the removable controllers. Because that is their way of being able to say, hey, we made this so other people can't say that they did. Other people can't patent the idea later and say, hey, we made this, you stole it from us. So there are legitimate reasons for it. I will also say, Japan is a very different breed when it comes to stuff like copyright. There is no such thing as fair use in Japan. Japan as a whole runs very differently than a lot of the rest of the world when it comes to ideas and how things are run. A lot of people like to shit on Nintendo saying, oh, they're overly strict with things. It's because that's the nature of Japan. A lot of the big companies in Japan that you will see being very lax with rules usually are because of very specific people who are very open to that sort of idea. Nintendo is a very old company. A lot of these other companies are not. And I'm gonna go on this rant again. I've been on this rant a few times on stream. Well, one of the things was, it wasn't, from what I remember, it wasn't the round edge controller design. It was using discs. Like the disc player for the GameCube. They were working with Sony to get that playing. But Sony was saying, hey, we want this much out of all of the sales of all of these consoles. Nintendo was like, hell no, you want way too much. So then they started working with someone else. And so Sony got pissed and said, hey, you know what? Fuck you, we're gonna make our own. Late 1980s? I don't remember hearing about that one. But yeah, no, either way, like I said, Japan is just very different. It always has been. So there's a lot of things involved that I haven't really looked into that case at all. And I'm not trying to say Nintendo is a perfect company, by any means. Nintendo can be very scummy when it comes to things. It's just that a lot of the things I hear from people complaining about Nintendo don't seem to understand how different Japan is when it comes to stuff like copyright laws. Because it also doesn't help that in Japan, there are conglomerates that are very dependent on other companies. Like, there are quite a few companies that are likely very dependent on Nintendo not fucking up. Yeah, no, and like I said, I won't say Nintendo is a perfect company. Companies very rarely are amazing. Bigger companies, anyway. Like, corporatism does get in the way of a lot of things. But I am not for calling Nintendo an incredibly greedy company. They can be from time to time. Just look at any of the cheap re-releases, i.e. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But it is also of this sort of mindset where it's so different than anything that we can really say. I can't tell if that was thunder. I will need to keep an ear out for that. But yeah, no, Nintendo is not one of the greedier companies. I would rather take anything Nintendo over anything Sony any day. Because Sony uses very manipulative tactics. Nintendo is just very overprotective of their IPs. Time for shortcuts, they choose anti-gravity. Well, to be fair, having a drill that could burrow underground could lead to a lot of interesting shortcuts, but it could also open up to a lot of issues, I guess. Shitty to consumers, but not really bad to employees. Hello, Pepper, welcome in. And yeah, no, Nintendo is one of the better companies to their employers, or their employees. There was one point in time where, Nintendo actually said to an employee, hey, you are being overworked, go the fuck home. Yeah, that's thunder. Okay. That scared the fuck out of me. There was legitimately a time where they pushed back the deadline for a game because their employees were being overworked. So they said, we don't need to release this game right away. Take your time on it, get some rest, make sure the game is good, rather than done quick. Now, we need to specify. The Pokemon Company is a subsidiary of Nintendo, not Nintendo themselves. It is run differently. Just like HAL Laboratories is not run by Nintendo. It is a subsidiary of Nintendo. Nintendo owns them. But HAL Laboratories runs as a completely separate company. They're shitty to consumers because, like I said, they're very overprotective of their IPs. It is the difference between saying, hey, we don't care about our consumers having fun. We just want to have all of the control over everything. Versus, hey, we need to take measures to make sure that things don't get out that make people think Nintendo is for Mario having a gun. That is the difference. I will say, Sonic is Sega, but Sega was the original rival company to Nintendo. Sonic was made as a rival to Mario. Eventually, they were just two entirely different genres of game. But yeah, no, it is one of the things where Nintendo gets a lot of flack for their practices. But if you look at it from specific lights, Nintendo is actually very well put together in terms of how they run things. Yeah, no. It is one of those things where, like, they re-released a lot of games, especially for the Switch, because the Wii U did so bad. Nintendo as a company, their whole motto is fun for everyone, right? They want everyone to be able to enjoy their games. Which does stand by. A lot of adults like Nintendo games. Minus the fact that a lot of adults get shit on for playing Nintendo games because it's the quote-unquote kids console. But, like, it is still one of the best regarded companies in terms of making games. Mario Kart, Zelda. Like, these are all classics that just about everyone knows and loves in some capacity. And one of the other things is, yes, they're exclusive. They're exclusive for the same reasons that I've been mentioning, that they are very overprotective of their IPs. They don't want to say, hey, Sony, put our game on your console. And then that company going, ha ha ha, we have Nintendo's IP. We can start using that to our advantage. They don't want that. They aren't afraid to try new things. Exactly. It's always been... I saw this one kind of meme a while ago. PlayStation is, if it's not broke, don't fix it. In terms of just controllers, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Xbox, there's always room for improvement. And Nintendo, innovation is key. Like, I just want to say, right? If we think about the actual, like, okay, this is an incredibly toxic, lobby. I'm just gonna say that now. They are very much so going out of their way in Stars and Bullet Bills to hit people. Like, normally with Stars, I wouldn't go out of my way to hit people, but I wouldn't fear running into people. This lobby is very specifically going out of their way to hit people. But yeah, no. Like, if we just look at the production of Tears of the Kingdom, right? That game got delayed a whole year. You want to know why it was delayed a whole year? Because they wanted to make sure that the game ran properly. The game was done a full year before it released. They wanted to make sure things weren't breaking. They wanted to make sure it was all clean. They wanted to make sure everything worked. Specifically with Ascend. Because with Ascend... they needed to really make it so that way people could, like, use Ascend in every instance and stuff like that. They didn't want to, like, have a really broken use of that system. But it's the sort of thing where, like, that game released late because they wanted to make sure it was good. You don't get that. A lot of times, a lot of bigger companies will say, hey, we finished the main brunt of the game. Let's push it to players and then fix it after release. Nintendo does not really like that. Again, subsidiaries of Nintendo, on the other hand, love that. Well, no, that's a lie. The Pokemon Company loves that. Yeah. Imagine that'll happen with Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I think Echoes of Wisdom, a lot of people are hesitant on. But it looks like an interesting concept. I want to play it when it comes out. And I wouldn't necessarily say entirely, Pepper. Because, I feel like specifically with, F-Zero, I feel like they said, hey, F-Zero is an interesting concept, but it's a racing series. We already have a racing series in Mario Kart. Let's just use that. Let's just focus on that. I feel like it was more that than the fact that they ran out of ideas with it. And as for Paper Mario, it was like they had so many Mario series already. And it's not like they completely left it behind, right? They had Super Paper Mario on the Switch. That was the Switch original, I feel like. But I will say, I feel like Nintendo is starting to fall into the issue that Sega did. They're starting to listen too much to fans. In a lot of cases. One of the issues that Sonic the Hedgehog mainly ran into was they listened too much to fans. And what I mean by that is the argument was always the fans know what they want. Let's focus on what the fans want so we can, you know, give the fans what they want. However, what ended up happening was you got a lot of half-assed games. Because a lot of times those games would be, oh, hey, the fans want this, let's focus solely on this, leaving the other things behind. I feel like Nintendo is starting to get to the point where they're listening too much to fans by doing all these like extra releases, being like, oh yeah, we want this game re-released, we want another version of this game, we want a sequel to this game. And they're giving into that. And then they're half-assed. Because it's like, oh, you want a re-release of Diamond and Pearl? Alright, brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. That was a pretty bad game. Again, that's Pokemon Company, so have to treat it slightly differently. But, like, even outside of that, think... Let's see. What was the other example I was thinking of? Oh yeah, 1,000 Year Door. Paper Mario. 200cc, fuck. A lot of people are like, we want a 1,000 Year Door remake. Okay, we'll give it to you. Granted, it was well received. But I also heard some complaints that it wasn't that different to the original. It didn't change much, it was just a re-release. But that's exactly what the fans were asking for, was they wanted that re-released. Country Shape, hello, welcome in. That was insane. I have not heard of the new survey. Yeah, like, it does seem like Nintendo was starting to say, hey, let's listen to what the fans want. And I worry that it's gonna fall down the same rabbit hole that Sonic the Hedgehog did. Ah, very nice. Mainly because, ever since Sonic Unleashed, they started paying attention too much to what people wanted. Cause I don't remember the order of events, but they really started pushing for the boost era, quote unquote. It was the sort of thing where they pretty much dropped all story in favor of gameplay, and then people complained about the story not being good enough, so they focused solely on the story and not the gameplay. The gameplay sucked in the next game, and it just kind of kept going like that. I worry that Nintendo is going to start falling into that. Granted, Mario Wonder was phenomenal. I loved it. I had my reservations about it. I loved it. I do wish there was still a timer on levels. Just because that did add some sense of like urgency to get through the level. But overall it was a really fun game. I want to say it was one of the first games that I actively 100%ed. Yeah, no, exactly. It is very Nintendo to do their own thing and not listen to fans. So the fact that they're starting to listen heavily to fans does worry me a bit. But... oh yeah, that's the other thing. The Mario and Luigi series coming back with Brothership. Like, I am really excited for that. I never beat Bowser's Inside Story. I might. That might be my next game to play. But I am very excited to see what they do with that. Did you throw that backwards at me? Or was that latency you throwing it forward right at me when you were point blank and it looked like you threw it backwards? I'll take it. But yeah, no. The story of Nintendo is actually very interesting. Like, they started out as a game card company, which then turned into that starting to become less profitable after the like Industrial Revolution. Until eventually they decided we need to move from what we're doing so we can take it in a new direction. I'm gonna touch on that, Star. Because now that you mention it, I do want to talk about that. But no, it started as a game card company. That was starting to fall off because people weren't interested in buying playing cards anymore. So they started going through and they started playing, or they started messing around with doing appliances. There was a point in time where you could legitimately buy a Nintendo branded vacuum cleaner. It was early 1900s, but like you legitimately could buy a Nintendo branded like vacuum cleaner and whatnot. That wasn't going well. People did not want to deviate from the brands they were already buying. So they started doing love hotels, which is something you do not hear often. But I'm not going to go into what that is, but at one point in time, Nintendo did do love hotels. Which is really funny to me. Then they started making toys. They started making toys for children. And then the video game market blew up. And no one was buying video games because they were like, oh, we don't want to buy these. Why would we have these in our home? So Nintendo said, you know what? We're going to make video games, but we're not going to brand them as video games. We're going to brand them as entertainment systems. We're going to brand them as toys. We're going to brand them as appliances. We're not going to brand them as video game consoles because people didn't know what that meant. Hence why the NES was originally called the Nintendo Entertainment System. It was not called a console. It was called an entertainment system. You could watch movies on your NES. Theoretically. There were cartridges with movies on them that you could watch. Or something along those lines. And that Nintendo got its foothold and said, this is doing super well. Let's keep going with this. And so now, since then, they've been a video game company all the way up through the Switch. But it's just always been one of those things. Nintendo as a company has always been very innovative and been like, we want to try and make things that people will use. We want to try and make things that is different than what everyone else is doing. Anyway, Super Mario Party Jamboree. I do have slight reservations about it myself. However, I feel like what they are doing with Super Mario Party Jamboree, Super Mario Party did not do super well because it was very slow and relied too much on motion controls. Super Mario Party Jamboree looks like it's going to be less like Super Mario Party and more like Mario Party Superstars. It looks like it's starting, like, it looks like they're trying to make it more like the classic games than Super Mario Party. So the title leads to reservations about it, because it looks like they're trying to keep with the Super Mario Party branding. But if you actually look at the stages that we've seen, it almost looks like a combination of what we got with Super Mario Party and the classic games. And by that, it looks like we don't have the ally system anymore. It looks like we're going back to the classic boards. Like the classic way of doing the boards. Rather than just rolling and then choosing any direction and having like an open grid pattern. It looks like we're going back to the like directional based, like, you roll, you move that many spaces, and that's it. You don't, like, choose a direction or, like, how you want to move in a grid. And the mini games look like they don't just rely on motion controls anymore. I don't know if the character dice are returning. I will say that was one of the bigger complaints about Super Mario Party that I heard. It was cool in concept, but the actual execution of it was done kind of poorly. From the standpoint of, because of the character dice, you had characters that were just objectively better to use than others. Itchy nose. So I don't see why that would necessarily be an amazing thing. Like, I would love for character dice to return, but it would need to be more, it would need to be more balanced, essentially. Because one of the big things with Mario Party, and, like, Nintendo as a whole mainly, was they loved the idea that, like, you could choose anyone, and it would have some ability to win, right? But with the character dice, it was, you need to choose these specific characters in order to have good prospects at winning. Which, granted, you get stuff like Mario Kart where they want you to customize it, but there are objectively better carts than others. So you can't really get out of having the meta. But, for something like Mario Party, I feel like they're gonna want to try and say, no, we don't want to have something where characters are objectively better than other characters. Unlockable dice? Maybe. I could see a setting put in where you can have multiple different dice that you can choose from. Or alternatively, how about this? You have it where you have your character dice, but you also get the character dice of all the other characters in the lobby. So, like, if you're playing with 5 people, right? Bad example, I think you can only play with 4 people. We'll say 4 people. With 4 people, you have the option of 5 different dice. The base dice, and the 4 character dice for the 4 characters that are in play. That would make it balanced. Because then you get to choose the same dice as everyone. But you also get the character dice that kind of change up how the game works. I could 100% see that. And, intrigued, no, you couldn't. The Love Hotels predated Mario by, like, almost a decade. Or not almost a decade, almost a century. Nintendo is an old company. I want to say Nintendo was founded in, like, 1860 something. In my life, I will likely see the 300th anniversary of Nintendo. I'm actually going to look that up after this race. I'm going to look up when Nintendo was founded. I am doing really poorly, by the way. I don't know if it's me or, like, Damn it. That one was me, but I don't know if, like, in large, me performing really poorly is because I am performing poorly or because the other people are just that good. And or toxic. Didn't make it. Oh well. Ooh, shock dodge. Let's go. That's actually huge. Damn it. Oh, I might have gotten third with that. If I had just not fallen off. 1889. Okay. Either way, though, there's a good chance in my life I will see the 300th anniversary of 300th? 200th anniversary of Nintendo. There is a good chance of it, which is insane to me. Actually, I'm curious. Hold on. That means that this coming September, it would be... $135? Nintendo's gonna be 135 this year. Gotta love lag trails. Oh, come on. I lost my drift to that bump. Damn it. Oh, man, this sucks. How did they not? Ah, that sucked. Thank you, Star.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Will do, Star. Thank you for the hydration. I think I might refresh the lobby. here in a couple races. All right. Wow, half this lobby is teddy buggy carts. I remember seeing this thing. So on YouTube, I get shorts by the creator Shortcat, who does Mario Kart 8 Deluxe videos on like explaining the like quote-unquote pro strats and whatnot. There was this whole thing about how you don't actually want to use red shells on first place. Until like right at the end of the last lap. If you're in second place, the item you are most likely to get is a red shell. See, I've gotten 3 in a row. By using a red shell on first place, you will then get into first place. Which means the second place will most likely get a red shell to then use against you. I hit myself. That was bullshit. I'll take second, but... Once we hit out $8,000, I'll refresh the lobby. How about that? How did someone specifically choose Wii Rainbow Road there? Wait, do you get different choices if you don't have access to the DLC? No, because Wii Rainbow Road is in the DLC. How the fuck? Damn it. I tried to get it to hit the car rather than me, but... Ooh, what a shot. No! I was stolen! That blue shell just did an entire lap around the course. What the hell? I didn't look at how many points I had, so we're going for one more, at least. Lumi, hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna do a thing. So YouTube, I will be playing a Twitch clip from Lumi. So that is what you will be seeing here. I have no clue how loud this is gonna be. I need to figure out how to make that louder. That was so funny. That one little yelp. But yes, hello Lumi, welcome in. Glad you could make it. My game's gonna be a bit quiet. Until I either get hit or, you know, finish the race. There we go. Fair enough, yeah, no. But yes, hello Lumi, welcome in. I don't know how busy you are, but I am in a public lobby if you want to come join. For those of you unaware, Lumi, or Luminous Iris, is a good friend of mine, and I love spending time with them. They're amazing. They're also absolutely adorable. And, yeah, I played Splatoon with them yesterday and stuff. So, yeah, make sure you go follow them as well. Do you have a YouTube? Also, no worries, Lumi. I hope you don't get too stressed at work. Glad you could at least stop by. Oh, speaking of Zenless, high five, Luigi. I managed to pull for Zhu Yan. I did manage to get her. I won the 50-50. So I'm really happy with that. I legitimately thought I was gonna get a third Kaleda, but you know. But yeah, no, I finally met. I'm not gonna give really any spoilers, but I finally met Victoria Housekeeping, and it makes me even sadder now that I didn't get Ellen. My team would 100% be Ellen, Lycon, and Sokaku. Had I gotten Ellen, 100%. Like, Victoria Housekeeping is probably my favorite group so far. And, Lycon? Wood. It's really the only ice team right now. But yeah, no, that would 100% be my team. But I fucking lost the 50-50 on Ellen. I am so devastated. I just need to wait for Ellen to come back before I can even attempt that. Because Ellen is literally just me. So I have Rena. I don't like using her. I don't like the style of play that you have with her. Man, that was so fucking toxic. They had no reason to just swerve into me like that. Oh, Lumi, are you still here? By chance. I'm gonna take that as a note. That is fine. I'll message them later. All right. Although, maybe the ads. I just realized I have ads currently. Alright, now that the ads are done, I don't know if you're still here, Lumi. Let me know if you are. Hello, Oclium. Welcome in. Okay, I will message them later then. After stream. That is a wall. Like, I'll be honest. I stopped trying to change my me, because I just knew that I wasn't gonna be happy with it no matter what I did. Are you kidding me? I'll take it. You know, I'll be honest, just made me think of it. It's completely off topic. I really want to learn Japanese. Like, how to read it, how to write it, how to speak it, stuff like that. But I don't know where to start. On top of that, I want to ask. I don't know if anyone here has had this, but if anyone here... I'm just legitimately curious. Anyone who has learned to speak a second language later in life. So not during like teenage years or earlier. Later in life. And are able to speak it fluently. When you talk to someone, do you need to mentally translate what they're saying? Or do you just intuitively know what they're saying and how to respond? Like, do you think in that language? Because that is something that, like, I would love to be able to speak Japanese fluently. But I don't know if I'd be able to, like, have good conversation if I am, like, internally having to constantly translate everything they're saying. And then translating what I'm trying to say back. So I don't know if anyone here has had experience with learning a second language later in life, but it is something I'm legitimately curious about. Is that because you know the language or because you know the specific songs, though? Intrigued. Because those are two entirely different things. Yep, there you go. I'm talking about, like, actually being able to speak it on a level where you could have a conversation with someone in that language. Dang it. If I had hit them, I would have went up a placement. Oh well. Like, I know that the Lakitu's name, like that second, the first Japanese, but the second character is no. I know that much. That's about all I know. Yeah, no, this... I was planning on swapping lobbies. Like... when I hit 8,000 points, but I might swap lobbies earlier. Because, this lobby has been incredibly toxic. In terms of gameplay. Like, they will go out of their way to hit you with a star, even if it means that they're taking a slower line. Maybe. But after this race, I'll probably swap over. Though, to be honest, it could also be my internet that's causing a lot of the issues. I don't know how laggy the stream is for you guys, but... I got 2 birds with 1 stone there. Let's go. Okay. I managed to hit both the blue shell and the red shell at once. I hit the Rosalina. I threw the red shell backwards. And I hit the Rosalina. Keep DCing. Oof. Unfortunate. I have to say, that horn was clutch. Absolutely clutch. Of course. Bad start on my end. What speed is this? Hold on, is this 200cc? This feels like 200cc. I was not paying attention. What just hit me? Like, normally with flag trails, you'd still have an idea of what hit you, not who. But, like, nothing hit me. I just spun out. That was the weirdest thing ever. This is 150? It feels so fast for 150. Damn it. Tried releasing, but... Damn it. If I had a nickel for every time I had that problem, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Oh, that's another thing I'm going to talk about. I'm not sure if any of you guys have followed this at all. I am so hyped for Phineas and Ferb to return. Give me a second. Whew. Phineas and Ferb was my favorite show growing up. I am so excited. Yeah. If you haven't been following Dan Povenmire, he announced like 4 or 5 months ago that they were starting writing on a new season. They were rebooting the show for 2 seasons. But the thing is, Phineas and Ferb as a show has a lot more love behind it than a lot of shows at Disney. Dan Povenmire loves the series. And they got him and Swampy back to do the writing and stuff like that. When they recorded lines for the first time, they actually started crying in the booth, apparently. And apparently in one of the episodes, there's going to be a joke that was so funny to the writers that they were all crying laughing for like an hour and a half about it. But yeah, no, I am incredibly hyped for the return. Because, like, they had a really good ending. When they did the ending of it. But I'm really excited to see what comes of it. Because there was the sort of thing where, like, they tried to capture lightning in a bottle twice. Like, Milo Murphy's Law, I'll say was decent. I saw a few episodes, but it wasn't anything phenomenal. It was the sort of thing where it didn't work the way that like Phineas and Ferb did. And the issue I see a lot of times, like, they've finished the series, and normally I hate it when they reboot a series just because, you know, it did so well. But with this one, they left it long enough. And from everything I've been following, Dan Povenmire got on TikTok, right? Because he had, like, 2 daughters, I want to say. And saw just how important Phineas and Ferb was to a lot of people growing up. And I think he saw that and realized just how much people loved the show. And how much he missed making it. That he wanted to continue. I want to say that's what happened. Not, oh hey, this did well. We're struggling for ideas. Things aren't doing as well. We want to bring it back. That's what I truly feel about it. So I am excited about it coming back. We don't have a release date yet, I don't think. But I am so hyped to see what comes of it. Because one of the big things as well, whenever you do a return, same Oclium, whenever you do a return of a show like that, the first episode in return has to be huge. Right? It's the sort of thing where the first episode needs to be big enough where it is almost a meta commentary on it coming back. You don't want to just, like, do the first episode being like, oh, this is how it's always been. Like, this is just another episode. You want the return to mean something. It does. It sounds like it has a shit ton of spirit behind it, and I am so excited for it. Like, if you just go to Dan Povenmire's, like, YouTube channel, because he posts his shorts, like, his TikToks on his YouTube channel shorts. If you go to his YouTube channel, if you look at his TikTok, if you look at anything, 90% of it has been about Phineas and Ferb. He still loves the show. So it really feels like they're coming back because they want to, not because they were told to by Disney execs. Which, for a project like that, means a lot. I will say, because I somewhat follow Dan Povenmire, and I end up seeing his stuff a lot. Just, it comes up on my feed. He was, someone mentioned, like, why is the B-plot in Phineas and Ferb usually a lot more exciting than the A-plot, right? Why are what Candace and Doofenshmirtz doing usually more exciting than what Phineas and Ferb are doing? And Dan Povenmire actually explained this, and it's something really unique. Which, it made me fall in love with the show even more than I already had watching it growing up. Phineas and Ferb are not the main characters. They're the setting. In order for plot to happen, there needs to be a change in the main characters. Static main characters make for weak storytelling. Phineas and Ferb never change. It's the same thing every episode. They make something, it disappears. They don't change whatsoever from it. The experience doesn't change them. Candace and Doofenshmirtz, on the other hand, they're the ones with the conflict. Which, in the final episode, you really see that, because at the end of the quote-unquote summer, you see that the two of them are the ones changing. They're the ones kind of finally saying, okay, let's rethink everything I've done so far. Which is really, it's really cool, because the title, you think Phineas and Ferb are the main characters. It always starts with the two of them. They're the ones who are kind of like shaping everything. But that's because they're the setting. The boys are the setting. I have never seen that done in a show before, where characters are the setting, not the place. I just think it's so cool, because it's something that, like, even growing up, and even, like, as adults, a lot of us never realized that. Because, like, the reason he talked about it is because there was someone on TikTok actually saying, like, why is this the case? Why did this work? And they were probably mid-20s asking that. So, like, even as adults, it's something that we don't even realize happened. But it worked so well that a show that shouldn't have worked. Because of this unique idea that we never understood. I absolutely love it. Like I said, I don't know when the exact comeback is, but they are in the writer's room. They're doing the recording. They're doing all that sort of stuff for the first season. Or at least the first episode. I'm really excited to see what comes of it. Oh no. Get to the glider section. No! Damn it! Or not glider section, but like... Come on, come on, come on! Yes! I thought I got past it the last second. Oh, I can't believe I managed to get that. But yeah, it looks like 8,000 is roughly where my artificial limit is starting to be. I think after this race, whatever it is, I'm gonna break. I'm gonna do some time trial stuff. I keep climbing, but I also keep falling. I've been in the 7900s this entire stream. Unicorn 4. Someone was going backwards. Let's go. Ah. I will say, this is one of my better tracks. When I don't do that. Man, now I can't take the shortcut. Or can I? Not quite. I don't know anything about it. It has been so long since I've seen anything Disney. You know what? Fuck it. One more. Well, we'll see what these are. Nope. We'll not do one more. I don't like any of those tracks. Oops. Wrong button. All right. I don't know. Oh, this one will be easy. This is one of my better tracks. And the fact that they have the ghost behind the curve. There was a shortcut there. I don't remember it. Yeah, I don't remember the shortcut there. Excuse me. Maybe it's that? It was something along those lines. I mean, fair enough. It's one of those things. I'm not too worried about it. Might be cool in concept, but in practice it was probably just like a, oh, hey, you should watch our new show. It has all these characters from all these other shows that people love. It was probably just an excuse to get people interested in shows that weren't getting any traction. Big blue. Ooh, it's above the curve. I don't know how I feel about racing this one. Some of these ghosts are actually really annoying. I'll be honest, I was listening to a podcast recently. They were talking about how older cartoons, I should say, were so much better than any of the shit we have now. I don't know the best time to use these. Oh, I didn't get that last boost. Oh no. Nice. 135. I'm legitimately curious. What does the world record of that look like? $123. So it's 7 seconds faster. No, not 7. It's 12 seconds faster. So what does it do? I am legitimately curious. What does the world record on Big Blue do? Oh. It, hangs off the edge of the track is what it does. It's faster to go the inside line there? Huh, okay. Okay, that's what I thought you did down here. You do it in both. Oh, hello. That is a skip and a half. So you do fall down there. Oh, yeah, because you can also fall down. That has quite the drift in it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I see now. I'd like to... Yeah, no. So apparently anti-grav has quite a lot of horizontal movement in the air. Interesting. Excuse me? Hold up. I just want to see. Okay, so it looks like that the Nintendo staff really grinded for these ghosts this time. Because these are all absolutely insane times. I have no clue where to even begin. It goes the other way. Doesn't look like it matters too much. I hope that they don't take that shortcut there. Okay, they don't. I know there's a shortcut where you can jump that gap, but I am not good enough to do that. Oh! They take that shortcut instead. That I always forget is there. Good to know. I did not know where it was. So... I lose this. Unless I can somehow manage to catch up. Ah! Long story short, that's the shortcut. I don't know how to do it. Alright, we'll do one redo of that. And then I will go back to online. I missed all of those. Here's the plan. First lap, don't use a mushroom. I overshot it. I actually overshot it. Like, I legitimately don't know the timing. The timing for the shortcut. I should specify that first shortcut. Well, both of them, actually. I didn't hop that time, but... Where do you go for this? Okay, you just kind of go there. And you just drive off? You know what? We'll be done for the day. With that. I do not like time trials when they're so precise like that. Not so precise, but when they're, like, that high on the curve that you have to beat. Alright, now that I've kind of, like, reset the lobbying. Yeah. Oh, right away. Okay. It's actually a fairly accurate fish stick. Yeah, no, that last one. When I tried for the shortcut, I was focusing too much on the mini turbo and not enough on the hop. Me. That one I know the shortcut on. Ah. I hate that second half of that shortcut. Are you kidding me? Too early that time. I hit the wall! No! Damn it, if I didn't, like, just graze the pillar. Oh, that sucks. Woomy, welcome in. Yeah, no, I'm not great at Splatoon 3. I'm good enough to win some matches. But I just cannot do ranked. I'm not nearly good enough for ranked. Okay. The music sounded like Waluigi's Pinball for a minute. Damn it. Aw, man. I don't know how I managed to grab those that item box before them. We'll take third there. Even though I have skill right for ranked. Yeah, no, I barely play Turf War anymore. Hey, would you look at that? We got past 8,000. I mostly just do side order. Why does everyone like Toad Circuit? It is one of my least favorite tracks from 3DS. It's taking a while. $8,000. Goodbye. Not gonna lie, might need to reset the lobby. Before I do that, who here is interested in playing? Never mind. Well, go ahead and still answer that. I might open up a lobby anyway. I think some people were lagging, so it, like, refreshed their connection to the server. Probably. All right. I'm gonna hit myself with one of those. Somehow I did. Nice. Damn. Oh well. Nice, intrigued. You know what? Screw it. I'll open up a lobby for us. Under this, yes. Create room. Probably, right? Hold on. I need to make a new one, damn it. I broke it. Text. Let's go with that. Just for the sake of it. That breaks it. Why does that break it? Why does that look so bad? Okay, let me do this. I'll mess around with it later. That looks weird. Let me... I swear, I'm not gonna do this for the rest of stream. Dark Angel, thank you for the follow. That breaks it. That also breaks it. That also breaks it. Why are so many of these fonts just breaking the... There you go. We'll do this for now. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. It is not my personal model. I edited it to make it look like this, but you can find the model on Booth. Pretty cheap. You know. Alright, so if you want to join, room code is over there. Let me put this where it needs to be. Alright. Room code is there if you want to join. 150. Computers, we'll put them on hard. All vehicles. We'll do 12 at a time. Oh, got another one. Ah, I see. Very nice. All right. It's just for fun. No need to be super competitive about anything. Ooh. Whew. Oh, damn. Whoever hit that, nice shot. Yeah. I didn't really have much room to go around that. Man! Oh, that sucked. That was the worst possible timing for that. Damn it. Couple seconds earlier and I would have, or a couple seconds later and I would have gotten first. Hello, Chase. Welcome in. Opyrus, welcome in to you as well. Hope you're both doing well today. They just starting. Ah, very nice. Sun kind of sucked finally home. Were you two on a trip together? Kidding, kidding. But no, I'm glad that you're finally home and like able to enjoy yourself and whatnot. We're just vibing with some Mario Kart today. Welcome back, Vala. Damn it! Yeah, that was the worst idea I could have tried. So it looks like that way is faster. Okay. Nice shell dodge, Aquilium. I saw that. That timing was so perfect. Damn it, should have gone the other way. Take a cheeky little third. That is not what I wanted. Shit. I just spammed the button. Okay, thank fuck, didn't choose mine. Alright. I don't quite get how that works. Got it once and I haven't gotten it again since. There's something you can do there. If you trick as soon as you get on the gear, you can supposedly land on the gear, like towards the back, like the bottom. And I did it once. I don't know how to do it again. Apparently. See, like that. How did I do that? I don't know what I did differently that time. That caused me to land back on the gear. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. Damn it. I was trying something different. You can accelerate and brake using the C-stick. Just fun fact for you. Push it forward, you accelerate. Pull it back, you brake, and reverse. Makes it very awkward to drive, though. Ah, fuck. I'm really curious what that looked from your point of view, Ocleum. Damn it, I was gonna do that trick. You know, despite Waluigi Pinball being one of my favorite tracks, the rest of that cup sucks. I do not like the other cups. Or the other races in that cup. Damn. The hell happened there? How'd you skip? What happened to the blue shell that was coming? That just disappeared. Damn it.
Yep, the blue shell literally just said, fuck, I'm not gonna deal with this right now. There it is. Wasn't exactly a shock dodge, but I'll take it. Let's go! G-Dash fan, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, there we go. All the way to pinball, let's go. Yeah, no, I do want to say, when I do stuff like this, right, I know that points get added up throughout the entire, like, course of however many, races we do. I honestly prefer to... I did not see that until I was already right there. I really do prefer to, play it on a race-by-race basis. Doesn't matter what points you have at the end. It's during the race, what placement are you at? I don't really care about, like, the end points. Unless it's Grand Prix, which is the 4 races that are already preset. Stuff like that. So, don't feel weird about joining late and not, you know, getting points or anything. I really don't care about the point system. It's solely just placement at the end of each race. I am fucking bad right now. Even the computers are being toxic as hell. What the hell? Bitch. Why? What the hell? Why did you go all the way around like that? I got second. Holy shit. Last second. I want to know just like how much of a difference there was there. Holy shit. I stole your second from you. Man. Alright. I'm actually gonna start focusing on playing. Like, full focus on playing, so apologies if I don't respond to things right away. Oh, come on. Waste of a mushroom. Alright. Got about like 20-ish minutes left before I'm gonna start wrapping up. Just to let you guys know. So if you want to hop in, make sure you do so. Because, let's face it, not gonna have the option for long. So. You know what would be interesting? If in the next game they add a game mode, or like a cup, right? Where you play the courses in reverse. Granted, some courses you can't really play in reverse, but like you drive backwards on them. I think that would be really interesting. I know quite a few people do that as like challenge runs and whatnot. I thought maybe. But like if they actually made it a mode, like they have mirror mode, make a backwards mode. That could be really interesting. Granted, you'd need to kind of like make sure the tracks you pick for it can do that. Or alter the tracks slightly when you do that. Make it so that they're possible. I think that would be really interesting and a cool way to play. Green Hills and a Sparrow Mountain track. Yeah, I could see that. It would be really interesting if what they did is they added Sonic as a character. Granted, the issue with it would be you would need to remove the customization elements, which I don't think they'd do. This is me just spitballing. Or alternatively, have Sonic as a character. You choose the cart through its stats and whatnot, but you don't actually see the cart visually. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games. But you don't see the cart visually. It is just Sonic running. I think that would be really cool. And then, yes, add in Green Hills as, like, a track. Oh, there is a mod for that. But just, like, adding it in base game, how they could do that. Like, I think that would be awesome. As, like, a nice little, like, because let's face it, the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games isn't happening anymore. The Olympic Committee dropped it in favor of NFTs. So, we're not getting any more of those games. So, I would love for another series, quote-unquote, where Mario and Sonic go head-to-head. Mario characters and Sonic characters. I think that would be amazing. And I think that's something that, like, we haven't really gotten much of a, like, feel for in the last few years. And this is me just, like, spitballing ideas. Like, I'm just gonna say, go for it. The Olympic Committee can do whatever they want. But I feel like losing an entire game series with two of the most iconic game characters of all time is going to massively, like, lower the standards for people knowing about the Olympics. Yeah, that sucked. Like, I really want Mario and Sonic to have another collaboration sort of thing. Like, hell, just make a separate game series of it, right? Like, we had the Olympic Games. Okay, good for you. But no, I'd love for them to make something again that is a Mario and Sonic like friendly rivalry. Like I played Mario and Sonic at the 2010 Winter Olympic Games in Beijing. Absolutely loved it. There was a whole story mode in that worked really well. I would love for them to bring something like that back. Maybe not have, like, specific sports. Hell, have Mario Party, but Mario and Sonic Party. That would be awesome. Yeah, I only ever played the one, but... like, I think that would be amazing. Like, have some sort of collaboration with Sega and have, like, another, like, game series that uses both sets of characters. Hell, at this point, Sonic has a lot more characters than Mario does. Especially if you include, like, the comics and stuff like that. Nice one, Star. I was just about to grab it. It hit the wall. Huh. Thank you. Yeah. I'm not gonna go any further into that discussion. But yeah, no, I would love, for another Mario and Sonic game in some way. Nice. Oh, man. All right. I'm starting to fall out of focus with this, I'll be honest. So I think we'll finish up these 12 races. And then I'll kind of talk about future plans for the rest of stream. Oh, man. That utterly sucked for me. There was one I wanted to pick. Don't remember what it was now. Oh well. No, that's not the one I wanted. Shit. I clicked and it didn't register again. Doesn't matter anyway. There it is. Like, something's gonna hit me before the end of this lap. Oh yeah, so am I, intrigued. Yoshi is one of my favorite Mario characters. So I'm really hyped to see, what comes of that in, the movies. I want to do one thing. So after we finish this up, I'm going to ask of everyone, I want to do one course. So I'm going to call it after the one. The lowest I can put it is 4, but I only want to do the one. I want everyone to choose Baby Park. All right? Alright, everyone who is playing, choose Baby Park. Because I want this to be chaos. Yeah, I can only set it to 4. Nothing but absolute chaos. Oh, this is gonna be so funny. This is just chaos. I love it. The whole idea is chaos. That's the whole point of this. So it's the idea of, with you getting constant golden mushrooms in anything other than like early places, you will be going to those or in like the last places. You get up towards the front where you're more likely to get hit with blue shells. Okay. I'm good. I got that out of my system. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna talk a bit. So... let me... give me just a second to close things. Alright. So... here is the plan for the upcoming set of weeks, I guess. So, this week, what we've got going on, tomorrow and Wednesday, I'll be playing Sonic Adventure. Next week, or not next week, Thursday, the plan is Power Wash Simulator. However, I don't know how my PC is going to handle it, so that one is up in the air. I'll figure something out, I guess. I might do some Smash lobbies in that case, maybe. We'll see. Depending on what happens, I might do some Air Ride. I might come back to Mario Kart. Who knows? Might do some Splatoon, like side order runs and whatnot. Haven't decided yet, so keep watch, I guess. And then Friday we will be finishing up a 100% file of Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Which, what we have left is, Final Boss and Extra Mode. Well, one stage, the Final Boss, and then the true Final Boss. And then the true Arena. That's what we have left. I don't think that'll take the whole stream. It might. I don't think so, though. But... next week, I haven't decided on specific games, but next week I will start the split. What that means is there will be 3 days in the week, likely Monday, Wednesday, Friday, that will be dual stream. One of the 2 remaining days will be only on YouTube, and the other of the remaining days will be only on Twitch. That just keeps things easier for me, and it allows me to do more by like having those extra days I can do certain things with. But apart from that, I don't have plans for next week. The following week, I have a big thing happening on Thursday. Let's just say I am trying to get crowd control set up. I don't know how that works on YouTube. I know that you can run it through Twitch, so it might have to be a Twitch-only stream. I apologize for your YouTube viewers who don't have Twitch accounts. If you want to be there for that, I guess make a Twitch account. It's free. You might have some ads, but it's free. You can make the account, just watch, whatever. I'm not 100% sure how crowd control works. We're going to see. Or at least that's the plan. Alternatively, I may be doing a subathon. I have not decided yet. I may be doing a subathon that week. So, apart from all of that, I don't have other plans that week. Keep in mind the schedule that I have. Please let me know
if you feel like the schedule needs to be shifted at all in terms of its graphics and its design, please do let me know about that so I can go ahead and do that. I'm not a graphic designer, so please bear with me while I do that. But yeah. I don't have much else to talk about other than join the Discord. It is back public after our original lockdown. It is down below on both streams. You can go ahead and join there. I'm going to fix some alerts and fix some commands and whatnot to make things sort of fall in specific lines. But yeah, that is now public. So go ahead and join from there. With that, I think I am going to call it. Just straight up call it here. So with that, thank you everybody so much for coming by. Hope you all have a wonderful time zone. Make sure you take care of yourself, drink some water, get some rest.
You dehydrated bitch.
Yes, drink water, get some rest, all that good stuff. And I'll see you next time. Bye.